Hey, what's up, everyone? Welcome back. Auto Resolve, aka Ragnarok, here with episode 72 of our Extreme Ironman full long play. We might just finish off the story today. Got a couple of housekeeping things to do first. I'd like to get the 100% completion here in Ormance, which means we have to head over here to the arena. Actually, you know what? We probably won't do the 100% completion in Ormance because I am not in the mood to do these rat infestations today. Probably wouldn't take us over long, but we can come back and do it a little bit later on. Um, yeah, I'm not like, it's not a big rush for us to do that. But yeah, we're gonna do the arena, and then we can finish off the instructor. So that should be 1, 2 locations, 3, and 4. So, I mean, if you guys want me to finish the rats, we could do it. It probably wouldn't take us long. Just zip through it quick. I don't know. Maybe I'll do it after we do the arena. I'll give it some thought. But we also have another character that can be upgraded over there. And then as we pass through Arthez, I think we'll try and wrap up Arthez. The two Maze Farm and the Pavy family's sheephold. I I think the sheephold here, there's a plague infected victim there. And then Maze Farm, I believe. I can't remember what's actually at Maze Farm, to be honest. So we'll do that. The Archipelago will probably 100% complete this last. Maybe do the pirate hunting as sort of a last adventure. Probably what we'll focus on after we complete the Harag Tomb is maybe the pits, because I haven't done the pits. Up in Gosenberg, one location that needs to be completed, which is the tomb. We'll have to do that sooner or later. And then Ludern, actually, Dromback is 3 locations haven't yet to be completed, which I'm not sure what they are. Could be the Cursed Village. I don't know. Anyway, we'll figure it out. There's no particular rush on any of that stuff. But yeah, today I think we're gonna finish this story. Before we do, we'll clean things up in Ormance. But we've got about 4 hours to play. I've been playing a ton of Menace over the weekend. I'm up to 40 hours in gameplay, which I think we've featured maybe 20 hours on the channel. So Saturday night, I was going to stream Saturday night, but I'm like, okay, I'm gonna start a fresh playthrough of Menace. And I had a couple of beers before I started, so I'm like, maybe I'll just play on my own here rather than stream it. So I did that, and then on Sunday, which I guess was yesterday, pretty much spent all day with another fresh playthrough, but recording it for my second channel, the Ragnarok Total War channel, which I've set the video to premiere. So as this stream ends, you'll be redirected to that stream, which I'll bring it up right now if I can find it. 1 second. Yeah, oh man, I have been having so much fun with Menace. It's my new favorite game. I mean, it's got a long ways to go before it, yeah, so you'll be redirected to this, Menace Expert Difficulty. We get off to a near perfect start. There's a couple bumps, but it's a really good start. And I've got 5 episodes recorded, roughly about 2 hours per episode, which probably what I'm going to try to do this week is stream every day around this time and then redirect you guys to the Menace stream, and then maybe on the weekend we'll play some Menace on this channel. I think that's roughly. All right, good. Ooh, and there is one more thing that I wanted to mention as well. So there was a major update for Wartales posted on January 3rd. Improved memory impact and frame rate, which is very interesting because of the video that I had posted about the stutter issue, which I hypothesized that the issue was because of the memory impact from Ironman mode. And I tested it out a tiny bit, and it seems like the game is much better optimized. We'll still have some hitches here in our playthrough because I think just because of the large party size with the horses, with the horseshoes, and because of how fast, but it definitely seems much better than it was. All right. Yeah, so give me 1 second. I just got my dad just texted me. I have to respond to him. But we'll, as soon as I finish off this text, we'll get right to it. Get back to work. Yeah, we'll head to the arena first, I think. But we'll have a little bit of housekeeping to do in camp, I think, as well. Just clean things up. But we should have plenty of supplies. All right, cool. Let's start with the dismantling. Seems like a good plan. Get rid of anything that's not rare. Picked up quite a bit of loot from our Viking friends. You know what? Actually, that might be in our inventory because of our for our spearmen that we added to the party. Probably get rid of the Skelmar crossbow. That's those. That. Got a new weapon, Despair. Which I think we're probably going to give that to Geralt. Geralt, whatever his name is. Where is he? That's Odin. This is Wayne. Where is... Geralt's on the tanning rack. Alright, cool. Yeah, so currently he's got Claret, which is an okay sword, but I mean, it doesn't really compare to this, but it's a very specialized sword if you want to really make the best use of it. You basically go into the battle with your arm, like when your armor gets worn all the way down, just don't repair it. And then that way it'll trigger the second tier of its abilities. Inexorable Storm deals 134 damage to all units in the area, ignoring guard and all forms of damage reduction. When this unit drops below 50% of their health, Inexorable Storm becomes Execution, and Execution deals enough damage to kill the target if they are not elite. Otherwise, deals 217 to 251 damage, ignoring guard and all forms of damage reduction. I think we'll maybe go with a little bit of a different composition in the arena. Just maybe we'll bring Geralt in the arena, but I want to maybe fix up that sword if we can. Shoot, was there some stuff here that I missed? Yeah, that's not rare. That's not rare. Get rid of those crossbows. We don't really need them. And that's not rare either. Okay. Alright. Dismantle. Look good. And what we want to do next is check out the blacksmith. Oh, we might not have the materials on us. We do have access to the trading post now, which I'm not entirely sure if I built it yet, but if we haven't, definitely do that. It's level 16. Shit. Is Geralt level 16? Shit. Double shit. Oh my god. Just gonna get injured. Alright, well, I mean, at least we managed to get 1 star on there. Let's try this again. A little rusty. Haven't played Wartales for about a week. So, yeah. Alright, we don't have the Acadian steel. Oh, whoops. We might be able to make some here in the apothecary. Okay, we can... Ah, very interesting. Liquid that no sane person would want to have. This vial contains a liquid lycanthrope elixir. So... I'm guessing that is what you can use to turn yourself into a lycanthrope, maybe. No sane person would want to drink. So it doesn't tell you what it does, but I'm guessing that's what you do to transform into a lycanthrope. Pack instinct injection gains 2 rage. Each time this unit deals damage, it applies as many poisons as it has blood charges. Used to upgrade a lycanthrope skill. Hypersensitive mutation. In case of ambush, this unit starts the fight transformed and does not have surprise. Wonder if you can bring... I'm guessing you should be able to bring your lycanthrope to the arena. Just bring the regular person and then transform into the lycanthrope in the arena, which would be kind of interesting. When this unit ends their turn next to an animal to gain 1 valor. I wonder if lycanthropes count as animals. Attacks 1 additional time if the target has armor. Bone strength mutations. Not bad. Lycanthrope remedy. Based on Count Ard Hosberg's and derived from the original lycanthrope's heart, this remedy is the only way to heal patients afflicted with lycanthropy. So we can heal it. This remedy can heal lycanthrope subjects who have not yet transformed. Partial lycanthrope remedy. Okay, so people who have been infected, so long as they haven't transformed into the werewolf, that will heal them. But after they transform, you need the full-on recipe, which you get from completing the mission. Okay, so we've got a few of these that we can cook up here. Yeah, we might as well cook up that Acadian steel as well, or that room steel. Yeah, I hope everyone's well, enjoying their day. Really pumped to get back into some Wartales. Yeah, it's freaking... I am having so much fun with Menace that I'm, yeah, very excited. I'm hoping it rejuvenates my original channel, the Ragnarok Total War channel. I'm thinking it's a good way for me to get daily content on that channel and hopefully build up a little bit of momentum slowly over time. And yeah, and then probably get back into some Total War because I've been...
lucrative trade routes to travel from village to village. Without them, all I can sell you is what's produced locally.
I've been meaning to get back to playing some Warhammer, but just haven't gotten around to it. Just it's too much to do. And now that I've got a new game on the list, along with the... And, I mean, there's so many things in Wartales that we still have yet to do and yet to try out. That, yeah, time is short. Are you fucking kidding me? We don't have any more Acadian steel. Okay, there it is. Whew. Though that's not a lot, to be perfectly honest. Okay, there's 25 there, too. Should have just picked up the 25. Alright. That should be enough to do what we need to do, but that's something to keep in mind. We're low on Uncanian Steel. That's probably partly because we haven't visited Balerion for quite a while. And plus, we've been upgrading a lot of gear. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Only 2 stars, though. Been nice to hit that on the first go at it. But at least the amount of resources you need to do these upgrades goes down every time you do an alteration. Very nice. 3 stars, fully leveled up, level 16. Put some oils on there as well. But Geralt, alright. I'm going to replace that with your new weapon. Yeah, so I think these 2 weapons actually work really well together. This will be the main sword. And then this will be for when his armor gets knocked down and he starts to take damage, basically. Because this, with such a large, with so many animals in the party, this will do significant damage in the first strike. And then if he goes down, actually, this probably just wait until he's down to 50% health, because this is still going to... They're both 120 strength. You get the same strength either way, but we get 10% more for each animal in the party, which is considerable. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's 20. It should be, yeah, it should be 25 animals. So 250% extra damage, which means 141, 282, and then another 70 is what? 300, probably 352, maybe 353 damage, something like that. Whereas this one, it's just going to do 100. So the strike does 181 damage, though it does ignore guard and all forms of damage reduction. But the initial strike only attacks one unit. We'll test him out in the arena, see how he does in the arena. I think probably we'll put the Braves oil on this bad boy, which actually we should do now before I forget. The Braves oil. So we'll put that onto Despair. He's got perforating oil, ignores 50% of the target's guard, which we don't need for this. Yeah, the fact that it ignores guard makes it potentially more deadly than this weapon. I don't know. Though the good thing about this weapon is it always attacks a number of units. I think this one does sort of like a circle attack, whereas this one attacks a wave in front of you. Alright, probably sharpening oil, I think, is fine for this. Just give him a little bit more critical damage. His critical hits at 73%. I'm just thinking... did we give him... He does have hardcore training. Which means the... what is the oil? There's another oil. Explosive, no. Murky. Shielding oil. Making critical damage plus 10%. What's the oil that... No. Produce oil, sharpening oil. Goddamn. Let me head to the apothecary because we don't have it on us. Just brew it up. There's one that applies like I think 20% if they're not affected by anything. If they have no status effect, which is pretty good, especially for units that have hardcore training. Might as well cook those up while we're here. I forget which oil it's called though. There's too many damn things in this game. Make some Verimel. Okay. Exhausting oil, regeneration oil, spite, Skelmar, murky. Exhausting, unity hardening, conversion, no. Perforating oil. No, fuck. That's not it. Conversion oil? No. Alertness. No. Time of skill deals damage has 50% chance to apply a status effect inflicting damage equal to 50% of the attack. If it was a 100% chance to apply the status effect, I'd be tempted to do that. Conversion oil, nope. Misty oil. No. Unity oil, no. Substance oil, putrid oil, propulsion. Initiative oil. Turn this unit. No, fuck, that's not it either. What the F? Is it on the first tier of oils? Misty oil? 50% chance. What the fuck? Oh, you know what? Look at this. Conversion oil has a 50% chance to apply its effects. Oh, wait. Conversion oil. These are the concentrates. Dios mío. Miscellaneous. Invigorating. Energizing. Nope. I apologize, guys. I should know this, but it's not swiftness. Alertness? Damage? No. Paralyzing oil. Oh, shit. Maybe it's not an oil at all. It's a stamp. Ah, it's a helmet stamp. That's why. Fuck, that's why. I'm like, why can't I fucking find this? Okay. Never mind. I'm an idiot. But, I mean, you guys already know that. Yeah, what I was looking for... let's see if I can find somebody with the stamp. Stimulating coding. Damage increased by 20% if this unit has no debuff. That is what I was looking for. Which, what does he got for a stamp on their headbutt? I think, Yeah, stimulating coating would be better. It doesn't need the headbutt. The headbutt's kind of useless. I mean, it's not useless, but put the stimulating coating on there because that'll give him an extra 20% damage. But we will, yeah, fuck. I don't think we have it. I think we just put the headbutt on there because there was nothing else at the moment. Or that we had available. Alright, so sharpening oil. 73% to add an additional 10% critical damage. And then let's see if we can find one of those stimulating coating. Where do we got our junk? Dang it. Okay, here we go. Bunch here. Stability, melee scope, guard overlay, strategic command, pheromone application. There we go. That's what we're looking for. Stimulating coating. Yeah, so that should add another 20% damage to his initial attacks. That is an awesome looking sword, though. Look at that. That is fucking great. I mean, this one doesn't look half bad either. But yeah, this is one of many things that I love about this game is just the artwork, the art design is top tier. Oh, Last Sultanus says Geralt, he is alive. Though, who do we have playing Geralt? Is it Henry Cavill? Oh, or who's the guy that they got to replace him on Netflix there? All right, cool. We're gonna test him out in the arena, which I think is where we're gonna head right now. I guess we can stop quickly here and see
Might
if
you be looking for work?
you got anything that might interest us.
I have my kegs brought in from the town of Two Shores. The Skelmar methodically drank up all of my
I
reserves.
don't know if we need the meatballs. Let's sing a quick tune, brighten everybody's day. Which one should we play? Song of the Wield, Adia's Tears. Let's try Adia's Tears. I don't know if I've done this one yet or not. Alright, not bad. A little bit more. Last Sultana says, arena at level 15, you are ruthless, Commandant. I think it's the last arena we have to clear. Actually, you know what? That's not true. The Arena of Legends... Shit, is there something for us to still do at the Great Library? That's interesting. Might want to come back and check that. The Arena of Legends, even though it's completed, I don't think we did the final battle because we don't have the like when you complete it the first time, I think you get the completion. But when you like after you complete it, you can do it on a more difficult like a second tier of it, I guess, essentially. And I don't think we did that because we don't have that armor set as a reward. But yeah, the game is definitely the hitching is still there a little bit, but it's not as bad as it was. And it's unless you're using like a huge party like this, it's not as noticeable. Interesting thing is these bandit hideouts, it says they're defended now. I wonder if that's I wonder if we have to clear them still, or what the deal is. We could attack those guys, but we'll just leave them alone for now. Alright, here we go. Arena is up and
I know
running.
you beat the Jarl who had occupied the arena, but he wasn't our real champion. If you want to buy my wares, you'll have to beat Atya and her alone.
Alright, let's do it.
Welcome, mercenaries. The real county arena is proud to welcome its liberators. It's all been repainted, the floors have been cleaned, and the banners resewn, and we've brought in new fighters from all the different
Sultana
kingdoms
says
to
no
replace
tomatoes
the ones
thrown
who-
at me.
Anyway, you get the idea. The point is, our arena is rising from the ashes, and we'd be honoured if you were the first to fight here.
Reward revenge. Alright, giddy up. Alright, so we're gonna bring Geralt. So we'll bring Geralt. Is it Geralt or Geralt? Is this a soft G or a hard G? I mean, we always bring Jin, and Jin is kind of like, just has basically the delete ability. So I mean, we could bring Jin, or we could try some different folk code and just see how it goes. It'll make things more interesting. But yeah, Jin, pretty much we can eliminate anybody. I mean, Gromf too is though Gromf, unless we bring a lieutenant, Gromf won't do quite as much damage, but I'm just wondering who else to bring. Who else should we bring? Chroma? No. Fireforge. Evil Hoshi. Let's bring Evil Hoshi. And... Oh, wait. What's happening here? Why? Do we already have people selected? Okay. Alright. Never mind. I'm an idiot. Again. God, it's been a little while. I was thinking we highlight all 4 of them and then... But yeah, we just pick one at a time. Alright. Evil Hoshi. Who else? Last Sultanas, it's just Gerald. Well, that doesn't help me at all. Let's bring Silver, because Silver will give us potentially a means to regain some valor, and maybe we'll bring Otto too. Let's bring Otto and Silver. This is not our most elite group for these sort of things. And it's gonna actually make it a little bit tougher with the final combatant, but should be okay. Each time a unit hits another unit at least 4 meters away, the first unit gains 5 aim. Alright, cool. So Geralt will be our tank and our initial sort of attacker, and then the 2 range units can use Silver to build up some valor. Though, thing to note, we should probably rest before we go in this so that we can go in with full valor, but I don't think it's going to be too much of an issue here. Okay. So, okay. You know what? This is my first time doing an arena fight. Oh, what the F? Geralt must not move. What a load. Yeah, this is my first time doing an arena fight where we do not We do not know the turn order. Okay, do we go with Otto first, or do we go with Evil Hoshi first? We'll go with Evil Hoshi first. Alright. Though the gunner might have been a better choice. Oh, shit. Think I get counterattack? What the fuck? Trackers punish. How did the... Why? Why did she get a counterattack? That's fucking weird. Alright, well, whatever. Oh, okay. Okay, I thought for a second there we didn't kill her. Alright, good. Another one down. But we did accumulate a bunch of valor there. I don't know if these temporary points transfer over into the next fight or not. Alright, not bad so far. Our first fight. The death of an enemy generates 2 valor. As long as the enemy is engaged, they have fragility. I think die is the way to go. When a unit takes damage from 2 different skills in the same turn, they gain 10 aim. Ooh. Okay, let's repair your armor, and then everybody else generate some valor. So let's get this up a bit. Yeah, I didn't think it was going to be too much of a problem, the valor. Sultana says, streak Hoshi. She's not bad at all, though I should have switched her second weapon. Because the Legion crossbow is not going to do much good for us here. Because we're not going to be typically engaged with enemies. And I just noticed that her Legion crossbow is only 2 stars. I mean, that's not a huge deal, but 14. This one's level 12. Dexterity 132. Okay, how do we want to set up? All companions must move. Okay. I wouldn't mind. Yeah, let's see what Geralt can do here initially. But yeah, what I was gonna say is the crossbow that we should have brought for Hoshi is the one that destroys armor for a reload. And every time, the first time you destroy armor, you get a reload. This one is good too. Each time the first unit deals damage to a unit engaged with an ally, they reload, which is good. But it's unlikely that we're going to be engaged with any enemies here. Dexterity 138 compared to dexterity of 132. But it does give a slight edge over this crossbow. So we just use the reload and then switch to that crossbow for the shots. But anyway, we would have got an additional shot if we'd brought the other one. Anyway, let's see what Geralt can do. Yeah, we'll keep this weapon equipped for the moment. And then stand here. Look at this. Not bad. There we go. The Witcher has arrived. Alright, easy game, easy life. Sultana says, typical Geralt, yeah. Very typical. Okay. Strength of companions increased by 5%, or all enemies start the battle with vulnerability. What does vulnerability do? I think we'll do that. I mean, if we do this, I would increase Geralt and Silver's attacks, but it wouldn't affect the other two, whereas this one's going to affect all of the enemies. For each 1 valor spent, all opposing units gain 1 aim. What the F? That's a load. Alright, you repair your armor, and then everybody else scoop up some more valor. Alright, so far so good. Alright, I think probably do the same thing we did last battle. Come up here. Hit him with the blinding rush. Take a little bit of damage, but gets rid of him. Yeah, these crossbowmen appear to have some kind of counterattack. Not bad. Alright, easy game, easy life. This crossbowman is one of the trickier enemies in the game. Especially the first time you fight them on the battlefield. But here in the arena, I don't think should be quite as effective. Every time a companion lands a critical hit, they gain rage, or fulfilling a requirement grants an additional valor. I think we're going to go with rage. Because I'm not too worried about valor. We've got plenty of ways to get it, and we might not want to go too crazy heavy on the valor. All right, a tear shot deals 56 to 111 damage and gains 2 aim. Cannot be used if this unit is engaged in combat. We engage her? I think we're going to engage her with Geralt, which may or may not be a good idea. Let's do that. Oh, okay. Right, every time he engages, he gets an additional attack, I think. Something like that. Yeah, there we go. Alright. And, I mean, if she does take his armor down, then we can switch weapons. Try the other weapon. Alright. It's not bad. He's doing some damage there. He's taking some damage. But, unfortunately, it doesn't have her engaged. When does this kick in? When he has no armor? Yeah, when his armor's down to 0. So just keep that weapon up. I like the way he kind of spun the weapon around there. Okay. Hoshi, you're up. Just hide behind Silver. Hopefully his counterattack hits Silver and not you. Oh, we know that's not going to be the case. Alright, see you later. Thanks for coming out.
I knew it. We all knew it. Even Atia was certain you'd defeat her. She even cleaned her weapon for you so she wouldn't waste your time.
Sultana says, I think vulnerability either receives increased damage or flanking targets is either. Ah, got you. And Sultana says, Godspeed, Gerald. Yeah, he looks it's performing pretty good. So we've gotten the Revenge, which I think is a close range crossbow, if I'm not mistaken. Ravager is the one that we picked up previously. And Revenge. Doctor mechanism that made Revenge so fearsome in battle has been repaired. What it has lost in rate of fire, it has gained in durability. Each round, the first time this unit deals damage to a unit that has not yet played this round, they reload and gain 2 aim. Okay, actually, it's different than I thought it was. Okay. Yeah, you know what? What I was thinking of is the new class that we're gonna unlock here. And then what does this do? Each round, the first time this unit shoots at a unit 8 meters or further away, they reload and gain 1 aim for each meter beyond that. I think what we're gonna do when she hits the level high enough is maybe give Evil Hoshi both of these weapons. I mean, yeah, I just make her crazy OP. That way we don't even have to spend a Valor point to gain the aim, and we can pretty much guarantee a reload for both of them, which is pretty good. All right, cool. That gets us 31 of 35, though. One, two. Wasn't it 31 of 35 when we started today? So maybe. Yeah, the game is running much smoother. Sultana says, fun fact, the name Atia is Arabian too. It means severe storm. Oh, that's fucking cool. And Sultana says upgrade it to 3 stars. Yeah, we will definitely upgrade it at some point. You guys gotta clean up this mess. What happened here? What's...
I heard the cheers from the arena all the way back here.
Yeah.
I want all the details. Tell me how you did it.
They're in the specialization. Cool. Machinist specialization. So the machinist is sort of like a shotgun, I think, which I haven't tried out. So I'm see. Yeah, scatter shot deals 24 to 35 damage to a unit and 150% of this damage to the other units in a cone behind the target. It's kind of cool. Yeah, and then there's another one, the engineer, I believe, is the class that if you're closer to the enemies. Yeah, when we sprint with all these horses, the game still chugs a bit, but like I said, it's definitely running smoother than it was before, which is pretty awesome. And I don't know, I have no idea if they saw the video that I made on the optimization of the game and sort of my speculation as to what was causing the hitching. But it's interesting that there's a major patch that was released like within a month or two of or actually even less time than that, I think, of when we released that video.
If I hadn't heard it directly from a Belerian pirate, I wouldn't have dared believe it. It seems you are nearly as skilled as I at wielding the Qatar and the cestus. I must admit, I was getting bored all alone atop the pantheon of warriors. So, it was a great relief to accept the Brotherhood's mission, to give you the knowledge that will finally let you compete with me, the Master-at-Arms himself.
Scourge specialization.
Did you ever imagine a Qatar could be used like that?
Which Qatar? Oh, the Qatar is Jinn. What does the Scourge or the Scourge do? Adaptive strikes deals 51 to 66 damage to the target 2 times. Attack stance knocks the target back by 1.5 meters. Defense stance gains deflection. It's okay. But yeah, I think Bruiser is still the best. Knocks the target back by 1.5 meters. Also applies slowdown. But oh, defense stance gains deflection. Yeah, it's more of a defensive type skill. It is kind of expensive, but I think Bruiser is still better. Attack stance increases damage for an amount equal to the target's guard, or defense stance applies fragility. Tyrant. Quick attacks gains rage. Quick attacks could be useful too, but I like applying fragility. Like, hit them with Bruiser and defense stance for the fragility, and then yeah, I think Bruiser is still the best, but Wrestler has its uses. I mean, depending on what you want to go with, these are more specialized, but I think if you could only pick one, if you had to go with one, I think Bruiser is probably the one to go with. But yeah, the others are a little bit more specialized for depending on what you want to do with your build. So Dennis says you pass areas of interest like a shinobi band. And be right back, getting coffee. What do you mean by the areas of interest? Ormance roads. Oh, we didn't build the roads in Ormance either. Maybe that's... Let's head back and build those Ormance roads. I guess that must be... Must be the trading post. What's this? Ooh, another crude key. Very interesting. Though I don't know where these where we need to use these crude keys. Oh, look, stuck here. Alright, escape them. Ah, shit. Let's talk to you.
Would our know-how be of use to you in establishing a trade route? If you've got the funds, our guild would be more than happy to help you. Just be aware that since it's requested...
Okay, already built. And Lycia has not been built yet. 1,000 influence, 1,500 gold. It's a little pricey, but we've got it.
The guild is very satisfied with the routes you've built.
Alright, thank you very much. Does that give us another check mark? It does not. So we did get the check mark for the military academy. Rat infestation. That's 2. What is the third location? It may be the roost field, but I don't think the roost fields count. Although there could be some event there actually. That could be it. Anyway, let's mop up Arthez. I don't think yeah. I don't know. I'm not 100% certain that it's the roost field. I think it probably is, but since I don't know necessarily, I think we'll just leave this province for now, and we'll come back to it a little bit later. God dang it! I'm gonna talk to you guys. What do you got for sale?
Stand back, peasants! These valuable
Take that
commodities
stuff.
are
Take the
only for
cherries.
those who can afford them.
Bear meat could be useful, and never have too much iron ore. Though our weight is getting up there. Okay. Get out of here. Shit. The wrong turn. I love the fact that you can build roads in this game. It's so great. And everything that you do and build, it affects the aesthetic of the map as well, which is always cool. Alright, a couple things to do here in this province. Actually, let's stop off and do some fishing, because I think, fuck, I don't know. Can we activate that one? There we go. I don't think Geralt is completely leveled up as a fisherman. Yeah, his journeyman is almost completed his training. Good, the carp are important for one of our recipes. Actually, a couple of our recipes, but one in particular. Yeah, I think we'll stop off at the Arena of Legends because I wouldn't mind finishing that off as well. Oh, that was close. All right. he leveled up really quickly, I feel. Alright, the Reed Farm. Here we go. There's, I believe... Oh, shit. Didn't we...
You should be ashamed of yourselves. My poor neighbor.
Yeah, I thought that we had completed this.
With everyone so focused on the war, the plague-ridden have been left unchecked. Thank the eye you were here.
Alright, so... Okay, the sheepfold is the one. Okay, we did that one. What is happening here at the sheepfold? Ornate key. Crude key. Do we have an ornate? We do not have an ornate key. Fuck me sideways. Is there one hidden here? Oh, got some wood to cut. Cool. Need that bark. More junk. I need an ornate key, and doesn't seem like there's one here. So, all right, just make a note of that, or I guess a mental note that this requires some form of requires a key, which I'm not entirely sure where we might get that. Legion of players. All right, let's head down to Maze Farm. Just do one last scan. Yeah, I don't know. Rickety frack. What do we got up here? No, dead horse. Yeah, not interested in tracking animals at the moment. Just want to scout the area a little bit, see if maybe something nearby that we've missed. But it does not appear so. That one's already been looted. Let's just pop into the village over here and see if there's a little bit more wood to cut over here too. Yeah, one of the things I kind of want to do is, at least for the 3 starting provinces, fill in a map with all the locations to cut wood, so that you can potentially get your wood chopper leveled up right off the bat.
You are not mercenaries.
Well,
You defeated a whole patrol.
yeah, we're the best. Yeah, doesn't seem like there's anything here either. Yeah, there's some event that plays out here.
Coin will flow.
Take your beer. Never have too much beer. Yeah, I don't know. Where we get the ornate key.
Not bad, eh? You have to admit that Gothenburg's merchants are a godsend for their neighbours. Not trying to underplay your help, of course.
I wanted to take the cart that was just sitting there, pulled by a hardy-looking pony. Sadly, it ran away with the cart while I was overseeing the craftsman.
looking for May's farm. What's happening over here?
Oh, no, you don't. We got here first. This is our loot.
Yeah, we'll just frighten them.
Fine, fine. We'll share. No need for insults. Take this. It's half of what we got.
Cool. Another spot to cut some wood. Won't be too much longer before he gets leveled up. Is there anything here for us to loot? Doesn't look like it. But that gets us 32 of 33. Yeah, so buried memories at the sheepfold. We need a key for that. So I mean, there's got to be a key in this province somewhere. However, it's possibly that we found it and used it somewhere else. And yeah, so I mean, I don't know. Anyway, it's okay. We can't make a theft anyway. I'm just curious what the status of our skill books is at the moment. Where are they? Okay, they've been sanitized anyway. Get some stolen stuff here. I mean, it's nothing really that's a priority to get sanitized. I guess Sigurd's map. Sigurd, well, throw this stuff in here. Get those. Because we can't make a theft right now until we drop down a little bit of our suspicion. Let's just pop over here quick. I'm pretty sure we probably already found it, but I believe there was some kind of, yeah, some kind of key or something over here. It's awesome. We can look at that. We can see the. Oh, I wonder what that is. Oh, it looks like we've already been there. That's awesome. You can see the neighboring province. Fuck, man. It would be amazing if, let's inspect this. What's going on down here? Yeah. It'd be amazing if this linked up. I hope that eventually they link the other. Because right now, it's just this county that links the archipelago. Like, I hope they add more sea regions. Just fill the whole thing in. And especially, hopefully there's a river that leads to Caremore in there, that they add that in at some point. Be pretty sweet. Alright, well, shit. Statue of Valerian. Yeah, we already... This is where you fight a, it's like a boar here that's a real pain in the ass if you're not... Like, you basically can't kill it unless you're appropriately leveled up. We'll stop here at this village as well. I was kind of hoping that... Oh, what have we got in the... Oh, okay, I thought one of the boxes. Thought maybe we could cut some wood there, but apparently not. Alright, we'll go through the mountains. And snowstorm. Probably already looted this. God dang. Visibility. All right. Independent state. I got marked on the map. I marked something by accident. Take that off. Alright. There's something I kind of want to search for a little bit here. Tiltrin Tomb. We've got a thingamajig. Let's actually pop into the camp here for a second. That we're kind of investigating. Codex management, that's what we need to go to. Alright, deciphered the following excerpt from the journal. This beauty deserves to be preserved. I thought it would be safe in Dagon's tomb, but I was unable to travel far enough to the north. So, it might be around here somewhere. How do we use this? Oh, okay, we use this. Oh, shit. I think we're... what happens if we go down here? Ah, fucking sweet. Let's dig up here. I think it's around here somewhere. Fucking amazing. Oh, it's right here. Or right here. Fucking sweet. Only a scholar could discover the true nature of these fragments. Cool. I'm interested to see what we get from that bad boy. Which means you start working on that. Cool. Very nice. Alright. Received a letter from the professor at the Fellowship of Knowledge. We will head over there and investigate what the professor's got for us now. But before we do, I think we can head to the Arena of Legends and just wrap that up quick. Because I think, yeah, I wouldn't mind picking up that set of armor and equipping it to someone. Oh, Faya says, let's go. I got the stream early, LOL. Faya, what's cracking? How are you? Sorry if I missed the, your chat there initially. I switched things up a little bit with the way that I have my, like, I switched with which monitor OBS is on and which monitor the stream software is on there. So, I might not catch the alerts. Or, well, I still will. Like, the stream chat shows up in OBS, But it's yeah, it's just gonna take a little getting used to the new setup. I just want to stop in here quick and deliver some stuff that we don't really need to carry. It's a lot of wolf meat. We can drop off this. Those carcasses we should actually probably just throw out. Wood, we don't really need all that. Drop this here. Hold on to the Acadian steel because actually we've got a couple upgrades to do, which we might as well do right now. Vi says, how's it going? Just finished a marvelous kebab. Oh man, you're gonna make me hungry. I love kebabs, and I haven't, since I moved to Nova Scotia, I haven't had a good kebab yet. Sadly. Sorry, just checking something here quick. Close that. Okay. All right. I want to get this leveled up. We'll upgrade a couple of these weapons here quick. Just so that it's ready for use as soon as Hoshi hits the level. Baya says, damn, time to find that kebab place soon then. Yeah, you know what? I think I know where there's one that might not be too bad. But yeah, it's, I don't know. There's not a lot of variety. It's I'm living in a very rural sort of part of Canada now. So it's a little different. Before that was one of the things that I'm truly miss about living in Toronto is the access to, like, there's just so many incredible different types of food and shit. Yeah, Toronto, I mean, there's people from all over the world, so many different cultures and a lot of different different selections for food. So many great restaurants and mom and pop places, and yeah, I mean, pretty much have access to just about anything, which I really, really miss. There's the kebabs, definitely, but there's this Chinese place that used to have this incredible chili chicken. Like, the guy that I moved to Toronto with from Nova Scotia, god dang it, we used to go there all the time, and every time I see him now, he's like, oh, when's the last time you were at Frederick's? I'm like, it's been a little while, but yeah, it's so good. But plenty of different places. But at the same time, some of the food around here is pretty good. Like, obviously, living on the East Coast, on the ocean, the seafood is pretty solid. Let's finish these guys off. And my favorite pizza, there's a family-owned pizza place around here that just awesome pizza, but it's a little bit of a trek to get there, but definitely worth it. But I think there's a place nearby that does kebabs, but I'm not entirely sure how good they are because it's not like I don't want to say it's a fast food restaurant, but I mean it's more of a fast food restaurant, so I don't know. Like I'm looking for something a little bit better quality. There's this place in Toronto called Miva Me that has incredible kebabs. And actually, my favorite hummus of any place that I've ever had hummus, their hummus is freaking incredible. That's another place that I miss, but yeah. But it says, talking about food, make you miss those perfect crafts. Yeah. My brain stalled out there for a second. Belly's growling, brain's like trying to focus, like mid-sentence, and just the brain stalls, and then miss the craft. This blacksmith is very bizarre because the blacksmith here always does a spin. It's like, oh, I can do this forge behind my back. Yeah, so it throws me off a little bit as well, just the fact that they spin around like that. It's a little bit it's unexpected. The first one, they face up, ready to go, and then spin around, and yeah, just very odd. Alright, cool. One more thing to alter. Let's go with this guy. Baya, have you been following any of the Olympics? Watching any of the Olympic events? Are you into the Winter Olympics? I guess you know what? You're close enough. You're in France, right? So close enough that if you wanted to go partake some of the events or whatnot, I mean, Italy is, I don't want to say a stone's throw away, but it's not terribly far from... shit, did I miss that one? God dang. Using up all our materials here with this little foraging expedition. Alright, hallelujah. Alright, that's ready to go when the time comes. But we might as well fix up these armor sets as well while we're here. Fuck it. Shit. We need more rim steel. Dang it. See, this is why you don't drop your supplies off before you do all your foraging. Let's grab those. Yeah, we might as well get these fixed up so that they're ready. I don't know that anybody particularly might need them, but I think everybody's suited up pretty good. Oh, for fuck's sake. No coal! You got coal for sale?
Ask me anything.
I don't know, like, I have a feeling that, the forge, or, like, the beef, for whatever reason, it appears that, it might be bugged. the resources, when you purchase stuff from the vendors, they don't replenish, which is a shit. Obviously, surely that can't be the way that it's intended. One-time use only. Baya says, nah, I don't watch that. Might take a look at the hockey, though. Yeah, as a Canadian, pretty stoked for the hockey, though. Couple things about the like, I don't know. There are a number of things that kind of bother me a little bit about the hockey. Like, I mean, growing up in Canada, that's kind of, you know, childhood for a boy and for girls too. We get pretty involved in the hockey, and you know, now that I'm an adult, or pretend to be an adult, I guess. I don't know. I follow pretty religiously my favorite hockey team, the Montreal Canadiens, and when they're playing well, which they have been this year, and when they're in the playoffs, the hockey starts to take over my life. I'll start getting my shifts covered at work so I can watch the hockey game, and then I'll start making impromptu plans and trips to Montreal to maybe get into a game, or at least enjoy some of the atmosphere of the city or whatnot. But do love the hockey. But what I was gonna say about the Olympics, like, there's a few things that bother me. Like, I mean, you can make the debate that whether or not the pros should be there to begin with, because the Olympics initially, when it was founded, was just supposed to be like the amateur athletes or whatnot. So, I mean, there's an argument there that maybe the pros shouldn't be there, but at the same time, it is pretty great to see those elite athletes, like the best of the very best of, like, the professional players in hockey, which is pretty incredible. So it's always nice to see that. But the thing is, when they decide that they're gonna go, they're like, okay, we're gonna go to the Olympics. We're gonna send the hockey players to the Olympics or whatever. The thing that kind of bothers me is that the NHL and the players that are coming demand that the games be played on NHL regulation rinks. And on top of that, like, they've changed the rules so that the overtime, and I don't know if it's going to work for both the knockout stage and the preliminary stage, but I know that for the preliminary stage, they'll be playing the 3-on-3 overtime, which is totally goofy in my opinion. Yeah, so that sort of stuff kind of bothers me a little bit. Like, okay, like, it's one thing, you're going to send the pros, fine. But if you send the pros, play on the Olympic ice surface and play with the Olympic rules. Like, what the hell? You know, it's, I don't know, in a way it gives an advantage to the North American players because they've played on those ice surfaces all their life, whereas the European teams, the European players, have played on the other surfaces. So, yeah, to me it gives a bit of an unfair advantage to the North America teams, which is probably what they want because, you know, for ratings and whatnot, it does extremely well over here when Canada and the US are in the gold medal game. Another thing that bothers me is that Russia's not going to be there. You know, like, obviously the boycott because of the conflict in the Ukraine, and I don't want to get into all of the politics and that sort of stuff, but my opinion is that the like, don't punish the athletes. Like, these, you know, like, these people have trained all their lives, and you know, and you're not gonna allow them to come. Like, that's, I don't know. To me, that's the shits. And there are other countries that start lots of conflicts, and they're allowed to come. One in particular that comes to mind that shall go on names, but you know what I mean. Like, it sucks because, like, and especially for hockey. The hockey is not the same without the Russians there. It just, I'm pretty sure they have the most gold medals on record for the hockey. So that's another thing that bothers me. Fire says, I'm hyped by the Colorado Avalanche. The Colorado Avalanche are so freaking good. I'm a Montreal Canadiens fan, and they're getting exciting. Really exciting to watch. Fire says, taking a wild guess, are you a Maple Leafs? LOL. Puck, no. No, I lived in Toronto, which was for over 20 years, and it's always a little bit bizarre being there and being a Montreal Canadiens fan. But yeah, it got to the point where you start to almost feel bad for the Leafs fans, just the abuse the hockey team puts them through all the time. But at the same time,
the roads are
kind of
filled
deserve
with
it.
peril these days. I
But yeah, Montreal,
that you always have your merchants accompanied
exciting
by a few
new team or
militiamen.
exciting young team, and they keep getting better. I think they're like the youngest team in the league right now, and they've got a lot of really talented players, and they just keep getting better and better. But they're going to need a bit more grit to be able to compete in the playoffs. But good little team. All right, cool. Okay, let's pop up to the arena and do these or clear this arena for good. Come back to Kaer Morhen and just drop off a bunch of gear. And then we will complete Lutern. But before we go to the arena, let's just rest this time since we need to rest anyway. Bias says, aren't Montreal the old nemesis of the Leafs or something? They're one of the original 6, and I guess as the Canadian rivalries, that's the OG or the original rivalry there. But I would say Montreal, like their true biggest rival, I think, is the Boston Bruins. Are more of the big rival. I mean, the Leafs, it's a huge rivalry as well, obviously. But the thing is, like, Montreal usually beats Toronto. So I mean, what kind of rivalry is that when one team, you know, almost always wins? Those two. Let's have the Kafluti. Battle with alertness. Yeah. Want the fondues. Surf and turf on the stick. Some cabbage. One of those. One of these. One of those. One of these. One of those. Cross one. Oh, we don't need the mutton. Already got the alertness, I think. We'll have a bear stew, though. And we might as well have some booze. Alright, rest it up. Message has handed you a letter from Master Tracker Verisin. The beast has Oh! The beast has returned to Brigga. What? beast once again alongside the trackers of Harag. So that is really curious. I was wondering that because, well, we defeated the beast. There's a variety of weapons that you can build with the legendary weapons. Yeah, with using the horn of the beast as one of the components. And yeah, there's a couple of different sets, and I'm like, okay, well, like, you've only got like a few different ones that you could choose from, but if the beast continually returns, that means you can farm it for those resources. Interesting. All right, cool. The arena always makes for prestigious combat. We should enter tournaments more often. Let's do a reinforce. Unite the group around this victory. A little bit more influence. Influence is always a good thing. But yeah, Fi, I'm kind of surprised that you follow the hockey, that you're into it. Being, I feel like it's not a huge thing over in Europe. Let's talk to you.
Is there a particular league you'd like to challenge?
All right, yeah. So we haven't done this tier to unlock these armor sets, so this will take a little while. I'm just gonna get up and use the washroom, guys. I'll be right back, and we'll do these combats. All right, I'm back. My apologies. All right, let's go with this fight. Paya says, yeah, it's not that huge in Europe, but there is a small part of it that like hockey, like Sweden, Norway, or Switzerland. Yeah, this is true. Why? That's weird. Why were these guys? Were they the ones that we did in the last fight? We'll go with the same crew that we did in the previous fight. We could switch out Evil Hoshi's weapon for the other one, but we'll keep the same one. I don't want to mess around with her her kit. But this could potentially be useful if because Geralt or Silver could potentially end up engaged, so we could get some use out of it anyway. All right, let's do it. Fi says France is more of a football and rugby country. Yeah, football was my sport growing up. I was still am decent footballer, or at least I like to think I am. And then The good thing about bringing the 2 swordsmen as well is that they've got both of our swordsmen have the hardcore training, which protects them from all this fire damage. Oh shit! Each companion must end their turn next to an ally. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. Probably should have paid attention to that. Actually, you should run in the fire because that'll give you some rage before you. If you run in the fire again, we'll get some more rage. Oh wait, maybe not. Okay. There we go. Good enough. Use this first. And hit her with that. And I guess we can drop this. Shit. I guess I should have used that. Use that first, and then we'll use the glory strike. But yeah, growing up pretty big into football, and Canada is slowly becoming more more involved in the football and stuff, which is pretty cool. Silver will be taken out of combat if this requirement is not. Narwolf must be engaged in combat at the end of the round. Who's okay? It's that guy. All right. Let's come on up here with Geralt. But yeah, you used to follow a bit of the hockey, or at least a bit more of the hockey. Or sorry, football rather. But it's tough with all the different leagues and the different time zones and all that sort of stuff. That the damage Geralt is doing. So it's tough to keep track of it, especially with the time zone change and stuff. And I played a tiny bit of rugby in high school. It was the first year that we ever had a rugby team, or at least our high school had a rugby team, and yeah, so played a little bit of rugby. But even though I did play, I still have no idea how the rules work. Like, if you ask me what the different rules of rugby are, I wouldn't be able to tell you. I have no real idea. Yeah, Geralt is a beast, man.
This time it's Trevette who looks disheartened. She won't be happy to hear that you got a reward for humiliating her.
Cool. New set of legendary armor.
I wonder how many champions will give up on their careers after facing you.
Very nice. Alright, let's do the next fight.
Is there a particular league you'd like to challenge?
Let's do this one. Burning Beast. Nightmare. Nightmarish Rats. Smalt's Talbert. Alright, we'll go with the same team. Yeah, we didn't give him the bravery, unfortunately, but he doesn't really need it, and yeah. What the fucking damage? Sweet mother of how many hits was that? Strikes does he get in total? Alright, well, we're gonna hit them with this first. I don't like the camera angle we got here. Too close to the edge. Hit them with that. And then come in here. So that was 1 strike, but hitting 2 enemies, and then we get 2 strikes with this, and then an additional strike for engaging. So 3 strikes, plus the first strike, that was 4. And then if we come down here, and if we taunt the bear, we get a 5th attack. And then we use Wrath, we get a 6th attack. And then if he had hit points left, we would have gotten a 7th attack for the, yeah. Dang it, they split up. It would have been nice if they stayed together for us. Yeah, the trouble is these guys, you can't, the champions, you can't push them. Let's use this. Start it off. Good God. Oh, wait. Do not attack the same unit twice. Oh, I was gonna say, man, we could have done this with Geralt on his own. Apparently not. Okay, Evil Hoshi is in trouble here. Let's run. And use reload. Switch this weapon. Yeah, I'm like, oh, dang. Geralt's going to be able to finish these guys off all on his own. Little did I know that, yeah, do not attack the same unit twice. What a shitty rule. Uh-oh. Otto, come on up here. One more step this way. Hit them with this. All right.
You are truly formidable fighters, mercenaries.
Smart
Maybe you should open your own arena when you retire.
Maybe we will. Is that an Easter egg? Is that something that's going to be added? I was speculating that at some point...
Should you ever need a servant or a referee, you know where to find me.
That they might add the Ediranian capital, which is sort of hinted at here at the border crossing, that the traffic to the capital is closed right now. But when they do add the Ediranian capital, my guess is that there's going to be a major arena that's added. And if it's an arena that you can purchase or whatever and manage, that would be fucking cool. Though, I mean, it's just one more thing for you to micromanage in the game. It's already so much.
Is there a particular league you'd like to challenge? All of them are now available.
All right, Commander Hilterred. Use the same crew. Alright, Silver Servant will take an auto combat. Each companion must end their turn next to an ally. Alright, good to know. Let's taunt. Let's strike in. Let's hit him with this. And then hit him with this. Nice. And one of these. Reinforcements incoming. Each companion must end their turn next to an enemy. It's an absolute beast. It's my new favorite build here. to... Good God. Okay, what do we got here? Is there... I think we have to go for this guy. Ooh, yeah, so he unable to engage this guy, which he only gets the additional strike, I think, engaging strike. Each time this unit engages in combat, deals 160 damage to the enemy. Yeah, so this unit unfortunately unable to engage him, but that's okay. Alright. So... oh. Right. Ah, that's fine. Oh, shit. Just realized we don't have any valor. Used up all the valor. I'm not paying attention. Santa Maria. Uh-oh. Okay. This, Otto must not take any damage. Oh, Otto will take an out of combat if this is, not met. Alright, we need to recoup some valor here, so Hoshi, come over here and hug up to Silver. No, spending valor is not the best way to do it. I don't know, we might actually... I'm a little bit worried, because we might not actually be able to win this one. Because the best is yet to come. In terms of their guys. Though Geralt is still in pretty good shape. Okay. Drop a bomb on him. And let's come over here. Switch to your other weapon. Okay, shit. I didn't realize you could actually push these guys. Alright, just position here. I kind of want to save some valor, because we are potentially going to need it. 111 damage. That's not too bad. Ah, Silver must not move. What the frickety frack. You... hopefully take some of these guys out. Alright, gets a little bit of valor to work with. I'm not in terrible shape. Just back up behind Silver. Alright, he's down. I think he must have tried to disengage or something. I don't know. I don't know what happened there. But you should be able to finish off this guy. Some serious damage that he deals. Alright, here we go. The final challenge, Hiltrid. Alright, I think what I want to do is we'll go with Silver first. Because we can use this. And then let's, I think you can do a little bit more damage with this because you get multiple attacks. And then... fuck. Actually, let's turn around here. I'm just gonna actually, it'd probably be better to use this. I didn't really necessarily want to use that. Is there a reason why we're not getting any crits? Oh, shit. Each companion must enter... Oh, fuck. Oh, my God. Alright. I think we're gonna lose this. God dang it. Let's see what Hoshi can do here. I wasn't paying attention. I always forget the requirements in this fucking thing. But at least here... we'll get a reload for her ability. I mean, maybe Hoshi will be able to pull us through here, but I don't know. It's a lot of tankiness to cut through. I mean, okay. And so she replenished. And zapped us. We must end the turn next to an enemy. Alright. Hoshi. I'm stand over here. And use this. I think Hoshi's got this for us. Though I wanted to see what kind of damage Geralt could do to her. Why? There we go. Whew. Alright. Close call.
No doubt
Should
that
probably
you would win. The champions
pay
of the
attention.
Fourth
Title
and
unlocked.
Fifth League even
Undisputed
came to
Masters.
congratulate you.
And the commander's breastplate.
You will
has
always
been
be welcome
unlocked.
here. But as you just won the hardest fight we can offer, I'm afraid we are now unworthy of your prowess.
Whew. Alright. Amazing.
I didn't think anyone would ever defeat Hiltred. I suppose I can sell you everything I have now.
Here are my skill books. Actually, I'm gonna sell those. We don't need those. Ah, shit. Via says, my dream class on this game would be a gunner, like a musket guy with grenade skills, smokes, or stun nades. Yeah, you know what? There was a lot of speculation. People were wondering if we might get a gunner at some point. Via says, Barry would have won that fight easily. Just saying. You know what? You're not wrong. Barry would have been a big help there. Fuck. What am I looking for? We're looking for the skill books. Where are my skill books? Should be up at the top here. Shouldn't they? Fuck, are they... Did I put them back in the camp chest? I don't think so. Ugh, bollocks. Where are the fucking skill books? This is what happens when you have a bloated inventory. They're right there. What the fuck? They are on us.
I didn't think anyone would ever defeat Hiltrud. I suppose I can sell you everything I have now.
Where, oh where? Okay, there we go. And then, I guess, yeah, Grump can make theft. It wouldn't be a bad idea to start upgrading some of our other characters as thieves. I mean, it doesn't take super long. All right. Actually, before we head into, I guess this thing, it used to be just isolated to Dromback, but I guess apparently after you complete the Dromback mission, it just sets it loose. It's like available everywhere, which is kind of bizarre. All right, let's drop off some stuff here. This can go back in here. That's a lot of bombs, but we need our bombs. Actually, before we... Let me just cook up some torches. So we gotta go do the Ludern tomb, which is, gonna require us to have torches. I mean, we've got plenty on us, but getting some backup, some spares wouldn't be a bad idea. Here, the frickety frack of the torches. Okay. Need more wood. Dios mío. I feel like 50 should be good. Should be more than enough. I don't like the looter's torch. You can throw this. I mean, it's good to like use it for scouting, I guess, but my preference is the just the standard torch. All right, good. Let's drop off our gear, and then we'll head out to complete Ludern, which is going to complete 100% of the story, and then it's just basically mopping up stuff. Though I guess technically haven't done the Pits DLC, so there's that needs to be done as well. So still some more things to do. Okay, a lot of this is just food. The powder can probably stay behind. Yeah, we'll keep this stuff on us. It's a lot of hemp. What are you doing with all that hemp? Those armor layers or armor sets can stay here. Don't need all of those wolves. You know what? We don't need 400 bombs on our person. We'll just store some here, and we can probably store some of the raw materials here too. I mean, we don't need to carry all of this food either, but rather have the food on us just in case of an emergency. Yeah, hold on to that. Hold on to those weapons to be upgraded. Alright, fuck it. This is good enough. We got, yeah, I mean, we don't have crazy amount of weight, but 500 pounds is quite a bit. See what this lady wants before we
Someone needs
leave.
to watch over the eateries in your city. The food they're selling should be fit for consumption. I'm tired of finding sand in my meat and nail trimmings in my wine.
Assign the militia to watch over the eateries. +1 happiness. -10%. Defense. +10 military alignment. Inspect. -10% knowledge. We'll frighten. Go with that. And actually, do we have everybody's on? Okay, everybody's on mission right now, so that's fine. We have 500 gold. I don't think there's anything that we can upgrade. That's 1 star. That's 1 star. The prison can be upgraded. We might as well because it gives an additional 5 dwellings, which is always good. More dwellings. Alright, cool. And just quickly check, is there anything... So the new government unlocked the Tyrant's Yoke. What does that do? +3 power per prisoner. Public execution assignment grants an additional 25 power. Oh, shit. That could be fun for like a playthrough. Is the Tyrant's Yoke. Fill up our prison with prisoners and yeah, just see if there's a limit to how many prisoners. That's that gives me an idea for something I might want to do. Yeah, interesting. Very, very interesting. Alright. Arm the militia, organize a festival. Yeah, nothing here. I mean, we could expel a population group. Yeah, let's get rid of the beggars. We don't need those filthy peasants here. Alright, cool. Let's get on the road. It's a lot of bears. Faya says, also sad that you can just load one of your characters. Like, there is a spot on the map for a legendary companion, and it's a character you picked from another save. Oh, you know what? That would be interesting. Did I go? Where the fuck did I? Okay, I was gonna say, where the fuck did I go here? Kind of want to stop at the border crossing here and talk to these guys because I think there might be something that we haven't sorted out.
Mercenaries? Are you trying to avoid the border toll? Are you climbing Mount Altis because you have no border pass? The guard would be... Go on. Give us your crowns and let's be done with it.
Could attack them. But I'll play nice.
Ah, what fine folk you are. You go on through. Quickly now.
But I think, does that give us a check mark in Ludern? So 1, maybe not. Fate of Ludern. Okay, you know what? Probably the Fate of Ludern and the Ludern Tomb. Probably the same thing, 2 things. Or probably counts for 2 things. Like if you clear the tomb, is 1 thing. Fuck, I hate when the resources get stuck there like that. Yeah, the Fate of Ludern is probably one of the objectives, and then the other objective is probably just clearing the tomb. Yeah, could have scaled down the party and just gone with the characters that can carry torches. Make things a little bit more manageable in here.
Entering the tombs is taboo for our people. The gods built them and still dwell there as spirits.
Oh, Ignacio Sanchez says, "Hey man, checked that mod I told you about." I did not, unfortunately. I become addicted to Menace. I've got like 40 hours in Menace. Unfortunately, the mod I will definitely check it out, but it's probably something that I won't check out for quite a while. Because
I've never had the honor of going inside. You must be the first strangers who are allowed to set foot in there.
yeah,
What an unsettling
we still got heaps of things to do in the base game. We still haven't completed this playthrough, and there's some new playthroughs that I want to check out and try. Probably once I get bored of the base game is probably when I start dabbling in the mods and stuff like that.
But we must punish the raiders and stop them from causing any further harm in Ludern. Are you ready?
Oh yeah, I'm ready. But yeah, it sounds interesting, Ignacio. Like, I'm really interested to check it out. Ignacio says, "I've been playing Menace 2, but I have only like 8 hours on it." I just passed 40 hours before I fired this up. I've got a couple videos planned on it, and at the end of the stream today, if you stick around till the end, you'll be redirected to my second channel, which I start like a brand new fresh playthrough on there. So the video is set to premiere on there. Okay, what do we got? What's the plan?
I can't quite believe we are actually here. I never thought I would have this honor. We're about to explore the tomb of a man and a woman revered as guardian gods in Ludern, and are among the foremost deities of Harag.
Explore the tomb of a man and a woman revered as gods in Ludern. So does that mean that there might be 2 weapons in here that you could pick up? I wonder. Shoot, I bet you the Ludern. I bet you it's a legendary bow. Is there another legendary bow in the game? I don't know. I'm not certain what the legendary item from the Grinmere tomb is either. I've never done the Ludern tomb. This is my first go at it. All right, before we get in there, let's equip some torches. Chroma, you can have a torch. Sombra gets a torch. Geralt, I'm really loving Geralt here. He's been quite a bit of fun thus far. Everybody gets a torch. You know what? Fireforge, you're gonna get a torch instead of your hammer. Odin, hold on to your weapon. Lamborghini, hold on to yours. You know what? Just in case there's a nasty boss in here, we'll keep him with his proper weapon equipped. And Trari, you can have a torch. You know what I should have brought? I didn't even think about it. Actually, I did think about it, but then I kind of forgot. Should have brought one of the bows that shoots fire, and then that way we'd have a way to scout without sending somebody around. But anyway, we'll be fine. This will be fine. I think that's good for torches. But yeah, Menace is fucking so much fun, and the more that I play it, the more that I enjoy it. I mean, it's not like the game there's anything like terribly groundbreaking in terms of what they've done for turn-based tactical games. However, Oh, shit. Yeah, so maybe 2 legendary weapons here. She's carrying a spear, and he's carrying a bow. Very, very interesting. But everything that is in the game is just done really, really well, in my opinion. The inscription reads Harun, maybe the name of the woman in this statue. There's no inscription on this guy. Is that, I'm guessing that those are probably their skeletons. And, I'm wondering what the deal is with those. Skulls there. Alright, let's go to the right first. Old moth-eaten drapes and a myriad of spider webs block the way. Set them on fire. Yeah. Spider webs burst into flames. The path is clear. So, one thing that's not in the game is spiders. It'd be interesting, giant spiders or something to fight. These warriors buried at the same time as the main occupants of the tomb. Hard to say whether it was an honor or a sacrifice. Cool first codex. Collar of Loyalty. Every time this unit kills an enemy, you gain 1 valor. Pretty sweet. A couple torches. Handy. The atmosphere in the halls is strained. Your companions can sense eyes watching them. A pot shatters on the floor, giving away the creatures that were following them. Jeepers Creepers, my favorite. The thing that's shitty about these guys is that we don't know how many there are. We don't know where they are, and yeah. Oh shit! You know what? I was gonna. That's what I forgot to do. I was going to our Valkyries, our halberds. I was gonna give them all torches. Yeah, these characters. Let's put everybody somewhat together. This guy can't die. Yeah, we could definitely use a couple more torches. Put Morn, or sorry, not Morn, but Kebab, beside that torch since it's already lit up. And then one of you switch with somebody over here to light up that area. And then Poppy, come on up here. Fuck yeah, we don't have enough bloody torches. Jin, come down here. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do is before the next fight. Though, okay. I think, is he lit up on his own? It's not entirely clear whether he is or not. No, he's not. Okay. Okay, I think... Fuck, I don't know. I don't even know. Back you up. This is gonna be a grimy fight. That's why this... why I don't do too many of these tombs. Odin. There we go. Do it like that, and then Odin. Odin. Alright, fuck it. Let's start it off with Odin. Drop that down. Drop one of these. And then just step over here and... Oh, wait. Step over here and do a tactical... Oh, that's not a tactical order. Tactical order on Grump there, and then hopefully Grump can just clear out a bunch of them. I just kind of want to get through these fights quickly if we can. These things give me the heebie-jeebies. Alright, and then stay beside the torch there. Though, I guess, you know what? I think we can toss the torch and it will light up a bit of area, though it puts you in the dark now. Alright, good enough. Shibble says, are you winning? Shibble, come on, man. We're always winning on this channel. What are you talking about? How are you, big guy? What have you been up to? Are you, Actually, I should have asked Ignacio as well. I'm curious as if everybody's checking out the Olympics, watching some of the action. Okay, let's come up this way. Trouble is, he doesn't have a torch, so he's not going to be able to see where all the baddies are. Pretty much has to get right on top of them. Fuck. Yeah, Grump is not going to be super effective here. Or as effective as usual. I hate fighting in the dark. Found another one. Oh, there was one there. Though, I swear we passed by one here. I guess apparently... Okay, yeah, there's one there. Yeah, apparently if you can't see them, you can't do damage to them. Got a couple of them anyway. Oh, here's another one. Yeah, fuck. I mean, at least he's getting a couple. Alright, head back to the light. Yeah, I was kind of hoping that this would be sort of like an area of effect thing where even if you can't see them, you would still kill them. Yeah, and just hopefully we get through this without having having to deal with the reinforcements. Oh, fuckity fuck. And yeah, I just realized Antrari is not as effective as he normally is either. Yeah. Okay, I've got some tricks we might be able to kill this guy with. There we go. And then if we just run. Fuck. Bollocks. Use tactical order, that'll give him one more throw. Alright. Spotted a few more of them. Alright, you just stay put there. We've got a few of them. We're slowly getting there. Okay. Alright, we're getting pretty close to them having to run. Yes, Sombra, why not? Don't think. Yeah. Oh, yeah, shit, we can get both of them. Nice job. And then I just get scout a little bit. Okay, looks like we've cleared out this side. Yep. I left Odin down there in the dark, poor bastard. Alright, one or two more kills should pretty much do it. I was gonna say, where's the rest of the party? Chroma. Yeah. Might as well use your ability, though. There we go. Good, good, good. Alright, that wasn't so bad. I'm gonna leave those carcasses, I think. What do we got here? Scholar Companion might be able to decipher the inscriptions on this headstone. Alright, Aurora. Inscription reads, beware whom you challenge, intruder. Know that Narcissus never lets an offense go unpunished. Uh-oh. That is just a smidge ominous here. Let's head down this way. Shibble says, let's agree that you win most of the time, and I'm fine, thank you. I just got home from work. How are you? Hope your day is going well so far. And about the Olympics, I didn't even know it started. Not really following it. Why? Are you a fan? I remember saying something about it before, but that you only follow some of the stuff. Yeah, I mean, when I was a kid, we used to watch a lot of the Olympics and stuff, but not into it like I was when I was little. But I am looking forward to the hockey. We were talking about the hockey a little bit earlier. There's a couple of things that irk me about it, but it should be, the hockey should be really entertaining. Look at that. Okay, what the F is that? It kind of looks like one of the heralds from the Beast Hunt, but I'm just wondering if we might end up having to face that thing there. But yeah, Shibboleth, good. I had a really busy weekend. Well, sort of anyway. I basically spent most of my weekend playing Menace and trying to get a little bit better at the game. Which, I'm enjoying it a ton.
The grave is empty. That's impossible. The god's body should be here.
Uh-oh.
Those damn scholars. They had the gall to move him. We must find them before they take him from Ludern.
Yeah, as I was doing that, I was just wondering, I'm like, are we supposed to be doing, like, should we be destroying this? Somebody got injured, though. Master Tracker got injured. Heal her up. Alright. Talk to you.
Those damn scholars. They had the...
Alright, yeah. I already said that. Alright. Yellow lightning bolt thing. Shibba says, yeah, I had a feeling you were more inclined to like the things about the Olympics that were related to ice hockey. Yeah. I mean, it's the Winter Olympics, I find, is like, aside from like a couple events like the sprinting, I find like a lot of the events more engaging, I guess, than the Summer Olympics. Like the bobsled and the ski jump are a lot of fun, and like even like the triathlon, pretty cool as well. Like there's definitely some cool events in there. Unstable oil. I think we've already got the recipe for unstable oil. And we used to have an old Commodore 64. I mean, I guess it wasn't old at the time, but we used to have a Commodore 64, and there were 2 games, Summer and Winter Olympics, on there, and they were awesome games. So much fun. But the Winter Olympics was more fun than the Summer Olympics. Like, yeah, for its time, a really cool game. And like my dad, my brothers and I, we would all play against one another, and it would be pretty cool. Like they had the bobsled, they had the triathlon, they had figure skating. Figure skating was actually, you wouldn't think, but the figure skating was actually pretty cool. Ski jump was another cool one. The Summer Olympics wasn't as fun like that. The Summer Olympics was more shit. There was something that I neglected back here, I think. The Summer Olympics were a little bit grindier in terms of how the like just more exhausting doing the events, like the way that the events, like it was all with like a joystick. And yeah, the Summer Olympics were a little bit trickier. But yeah, fun games. Okay, I guess, yeah, it's just that one seal that we've seen so far. Alright, I think I'm like partially lost here, maybe. Just be careful. So let's just set up the yellow one so that, because otherwise I might forget. But at least we know. Okay, there's the other I think that's all the codexes here. 1, 2, 3. All right, perfect. Got all of those bad boys. Looking for the symbols, though. I guess it wouldn't be in this room. That wouldn't make sense. Shibble says, yes, the other game you're playing looks nice. Reminds me of XCOM, which I think counts as a nice game. Yeah, like I was saying, it's not like they've sort of reinvented the wheel or anything. Like, there's nothing groundbreaking in terms of, like, the game mechanics and the core game design. However, like, everything that's in there is done exceptionally well. It's a really well put together game. This accurate representation of the beast reminds the wearer that it's like to look fear in the eye. Reduces by 1 the amount of terror applied to a companion at the end of their turn. Yeah. I think we just leave the rat alone. Because my guess is talking to the rat is going to hang on, let's go down this way first. It is probably going to trigger a fight. And actually, speaking of fights, before I forget, can we give you a torch? No. Let's give these guys torches just so we have more light. They won't have an attack, but the light is a little bit more important. We've got plenty of people that can deal out damage and do fighting. Scholar might be able to read this. The inscription reads, Harun, you who walk the path of the first star soon reunited together. The rest is unreadable. Okay, don't know what that means exactly. Alright, here we go. Usually there's 2 or 3 fights in these. I always forget. Might be 3. Shibble says, yes, the mechanics of these types of games are good. It depends on how much you create. XCOM was a fun game in my opinion, but it still had a lot of room for improvement. Yeah, well, I mean, like, Menace is still in early access, but like I said, like, the core game's design is quite solid, and I'm sure more will be added to the game as they continue the development. But it's there's a lot of depth there. Like, yeah, just the little bit I've played, and when I say a little bit, about 40 hours worth of gameplay now. Yeah, by the bit I've played, I can already see that there's a ton of depth and like a lot of different ways to approach the game and different strategies and tactics and all sorts of stuff, which I freaking love. Any game that gives you that sort of depth is always a good thing. Guessing that there's probably, yeah, there's a bunch down there. Poison berry. You back up so that those guys are lit. To stand over here. What I kind of want to do is actually, Odin, want you up here. Fuck, they're too far apart. Wouldn't be able to get them both. Visibility. Okay, you know what? Maybe we'll do it like this. Swing and stand over there. Alright. Good enough. Just get to it. I hate doing these fights. Just any fight where you can't see what the hell is going on. It's always annoying. Jibba says, that's quite a few hours, but there are still games where it's enough to just scratch the surface. Yeah, that's kind of... I mean, like... For Menace, I think that's kind of where you are with, like, 40 hours. Though... I don't know. I mean, it depends on how much more is added to the game after early access. Like, currently, like, you can't actually complete the game 100%. Just hasn't been finished. But, yeah, I don't know. Hopefully they add quite a bit more more stuff to it, but I mean, even in its current state, it's pretty awesome what they've already sort of put together. But yeah, like, one of the things that I really hope that sort of makes it into the game is just more sort of choice in terms of the sort of the open world aspects of the game. Alright, Antrari is going to come around this way. Oh shit. Alright, let's start with this guy. But yeah, regardless, it's a super cool game. Like, even what they've got so far is fucking great. I'm having so much fun with it, and can't wait till the next time I play some more of it. But yeah, I've got some content already recorded. Five episodes worth for Ragnarok's channel. So those will be set as premieres, and one of them will be premiering right after we finish up here today, the stream. And yeah, there's about, I want to say each episode's probably about 2 hours roughly. Some are a little bit less, some are a little bit more. But I think, or at least I'm hoping, that I can kind of rejuvenate the Ragnarok channel with a little bit of Menace and kind of mix it in with the Total War. But the Total War, maybe take a little bit of a step back from Total War. Though I guess already kind of taken a bit of a step back from Total War with what we've done with everything with Wartales and everything. God damn, there's so many of them. Chari's doing a pretty good job of clearing them out. But yeah, like, there's so many different ways that you can manage the resources in Menace. A lot of different ways you can approach your squad composition. A lot of different ways in how you level up your squad members. So many different ways that you can change their equipment and weapons and all that stuff. Shiba says, as long as you're having fun, that's what matters. Yeah, you know what? 100%. 100%. Shiba says, most of these games, at least the ones I've encountered, have a false open world. Yes, you have an open world map, but you only do missions in a limited part of the world. Yeah, I would definitely say that Menace is along those lines, and I don't see that changing a whole lot from early access to the full game. However, just if they add more sort of open world type features, I'd be really happy with that. Okay, we got Nemesis here. Having a meltdown by the looks of things. Alright, what's the problem?
Please, don't kill me. I know it's sacrilege to even enter this place, but I beg of you, hear me out. I was standing watch outside to stop smugglers or Alizarians from sneaking inside when this vile creature attacked me. A rat! A plagued rat! It lunged at me and knocked me over, then ran inside the tomb. I tried to catch it, of course, but it managed to escape. And then I realized it bit me. If you give me a cure, I promise to help you. Otherwise, at least let me go buy one from the smugglers.
Here you go, mister. We got lots of cures for the plague. Nemens has joined your troop. Oh, shit. Cool. Nemens, a new character. He is a runner. Okay. He's not actually a crew member. He's just a temporary member. By the looks of things. Alright, keep exploring. Yeah, might have to do one more fight. Alright, so we've gone in a circle. So let's go back. There's one more area that we need to explore. Actually, maybe a couple more areas. Okay, we got another tomb. Another fresco. Alright, she's fighting the same thing. Is there... I was gonna say, is there no letter to learn here? Destruction rune learned. Okay. Red hourglass. Good to know. Odin. Get her done. That was kind of close. So, I don't know. For committing some kind of sacrilege, breaking through... Ah, shit, Odin. Oh, God. Laceration.
Nobody here either. Curses!
Shiva says, I agree. I'm a fan of open worlds. It can make a game a lot more fun. Yeah, open worlds like an open world sandbox is sort of like the ultimate experience. And I mean, you get some of that with Wartales. There's some sandbox elements, but not completely. But I mean, Wartales is one of my favorite sort of open world RPGs. There's a lot of different things you can do to sort of impact the world and experience the world in different ways. Do a really good job. I hope that we get some elements like that in Menace, but I think it'll be limited or restricted in some ways, but still really cool game, really fun game.
How on earth did the scholars manage to plunder both sarcophagi so quickly? What the? We have to find them before they take the remains to Alizar. Quickly! They can't have gone far.
Alright. Alright, red hourglass. Let's keep exploring. Okay. Yeah, so we haven't gone down there. I don't want to talk to him. I think that's going to trigger a fight. 3 paths up before you. A banner hangs in front of each one. Which way will you go? Path of the moon, path of the stars, path of the sun. Okay. Or maybe it's path of the stars. Yeah. Figured it was either the stars or the sun. Alright, and blue lightning bolt. We got in here. Sieve increases the chance of finding gemstones when mining. Okay, cool. Another gold key. We've got a bunch of gold keys. We're low on ornate keys, though. I've got to find some more ornate keys. Well, hello, hello, Solvius.
My, oh my. You seem to struggle to solverize this puzzle, my dear mercenaries. Luckily for you, I, Solvius, the greatest solverizer in the world, am willing to help. For a paltry sum.
Alright, get it done, mister.
Ta-da! The puzzle has been...
Good job. Campaign rune discovered. Alright, so blue, Zed, or lightning bolt, whatever you want to call it. And red. Yeah, so blue for that one. The red is the hourglass, right? Ah, shit, I just went past it. Oh, wait a second. There we go. Open sesame. The mechanism clicks into place and the door opens. Alright, what do we got? The atmosphere in the halls is stranger companions can sense watching a pot shatters giving away the creatures that were following them. Fuck! Fuckity fuck. Alright, apparently we've got one more of these fights to do. Which of course are my favorite. Favorite fights. Right, there's a few of them there. But I think, yeah, so now we've got 2 characters to keep from dying. Here. There we go. We're all lit up. Terrari's there. Sombra, Valkyrie. Alright, it seems like there's a bunch of them over there. And a bunch of them over the other side. So I think what we'll do once again, some kits. Okay, there's one there. Antrari's right there. Where is... Where is our lantern carrying fellow? don't see him. There. Stand there. Gerald. Stand there. Don't see Grump anywhere. Fuck, what the frick? Ah, there he is. Okay. Alright, yeah, switch to view. And you stand there. I think that should be good. So, Odin, let's get in here. Just drop a headbutt on this guy. And, okay, he's dead. Come on over here. Oh, shit. I misplaced the orderly. God dang. Alright, I mean... Fuck. And I just realized... I didn't realize we were so low on Valor. Yeah, really off today. Sort of, anyway. Making some minor mistakes. But yeah, this should be our last fight against these types of enemies, but we're gonna have a boss fight as well here at some point. I mean, a chroma could probably get some work done, but... It's not going to be anything crazy, though. Because her build doesn't work the way that it used to. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I think before... it might be just that we have to trigger Exhort in order for it to really take effect. But her build, I'm probably going to tweak it a little bit. There's a couple things that we could do to make it a little bit more efficient in terms of regaining health. But yeah, she seems to be working as intended. But yeah, last episode, doing some stuff and it didn't seem like she was working super well. Or at least, she wasn't working the way that she was supposed to. Gonna run out of movement though soon. Good. Let's run over here. Get one more. All right, I mean, it's not bad. Go at it. All right, where is Antrari? It's Barry. Good. Alright, should give us enough valor that we can get this done now. Jesus, there's so many of them. Thank goodness for the instinctive throw, though. Okay, survived it. German Viva says legendary weapons. Oh! Antrari's weapon is legendary. Akroma's weapon is rare, but not legendary, but legendary builds. The Antrari here, and he's got... usually we have equipped a different offhand weapon, though. But because we're in the dark here... I mean, usually he has Faithless, but essentially the way he works is you get someone to trigger a tactical ability, or a tactical order, I guess. Unfortunately, this doesn't trigger on himself, which I kind of learned after making him a lieutenant. But anyway, our other lieutenant triggers tactical order. And then basically what happens, if we get a kill with Frenzy, this skill resets and you can continually use it over and over again. So basically what you want to do is either target a soft enemy initially, or use some of your other abilities to trigger instinctive throw, which gives you a free attack, and then if you have Faithless equipped, it gives you another attack of one of the surrounding units. So you get a couple attacks there, but the great thing about instinctive throw is that it resets your movement. So you essentially attack soft targets, and then you chip away at the other units, and you continually use Frenzy. But in order to recoup the Valor, you need the Brave's Oil on there, on his weapon, and you need to trigger Tactical Order, and then that way you'll have enough Valor. Otherwise, you'll just run out of Valor eventually. So that's essentially the build, the mindset, cold-blooded anticipation. He's got unstoppable, but yeah, it's not super. The important skill is that one there, and then yeah, we'll give him more crit. Why not? Give him the class specialization, and then with a Chroma, I mean, Gromf is very similar to this one. Yeah, so regular cleaning. This unit can purge multiple turns per turn. The purge skill now costs 2 and no longer considered a base action. After purging, this unit inhales 2 times. Yeah, so these 2 skills will be unlocked when you, from the DLC, when you get the Agitator unlocked, which is the class that is unlocked, that's taught to you after you complete the arena. But these 2 skills here, Bewitching Inhalation, when it inhales for the first time in turn, triggers Inhalation 2 more times. And after purging, this unit inhales 2 more times. So essentially, and then regular cleaning. So with those skills, basically Gromf here, he inhales, and then he purges, and then the purge has him inhale again. And normally, but it will end up costing you 2 Valor to do the purge subsequent times. But basically, if you've got the Brave's Oil on him, and the Brave's Oil and the Brave's Oil Concentrate, and then again you have to trigger the Tactical Order. otherwise he'll run out of valor. But it essentially just gives him unlimited attacks, and he can really clear out a lot of enemies very, very quickly. And yeah, that's the why he's got so much movement. But yeah, the last one. So these are the 3 top cheesiest builds, in my opinion, in the game, or top 3 broken builds. Just because basically unlimited attacks. With a Chroma, her weapon is the Ulflark's Ulfbert, which critical hit allows you to reuse it. However, so critical hit gives frantic chain. The frantic chain, every time you use it, you lose 25% of your health. So what we've put on there is the conversion oil. She regains 20% of the damage dealt, and the soothing oil, she regains 5% of her health. So essentially, as long as she's hitting critical hits, which she's at 89%, but you just drop down exhort, and that gives her above 100%. So she crits every time, which basically gives her unlimited attacks, so long as she doesn't die from the damage that this sword does. But because of the soothing oil and the conversion oil, you regain the hit points. And then, yeah, she's got a couple different options for side weapons, but there's the Defender's Roundel, I think, is the best one because it gives you a shield bash. Could make the argument that probably instead of counterattack, actually, or rather, instead of hardcore training, we should have given her engaging strike, because that would give her another way to regain HP. But I don't know, I always like hardcore training, but engaging strike is probably better. Anyway, yeah, so legendary builds, not necessarily legendary weapons, but I guess technically those weapons are kind of legendary. What do we got here? So, oh, look at that. Everybody's happy. And then, oh, we got another rune. Cool. Let's inspect this. This grave was emptied recently. You can still see the imprints left by the 2 bodies and weapons buried within them. Alright, what's the plan?
Traps! We almost had them! I was hoping we would find the gods' bodies here, but they really did take them. The scholars stole everything. Their weapons, scrolls, jewelry, everything. No, wait. Look down this hallway. They dropped some of their loot when they fled, which means we interrupted them. If there's still a chance to catch them, we must try. Let's get out of here, quickly.
All right. I'm gonna go catch these fuckers. I think. Hang on. Miscellaneous. Antiquity Codex. Fragments of a precious item. So we picked up 2 fragments for precious items. However, the precious items, we have not picked up the legendary fragments. We got all of the codex. 1, 2, 3. Wait a minute. Merchant's Codex. I'm wondering, are we missing the 2 codexes for that, or hang on, let me just quick double check this. Or did we already shit. Field laboratory, we're out of. Oh wait, no, we're not quite out of our. Oh shit, we've almost completed these. Oh wait, no, this side hasn't been done. We've almost completed this side. This side, I think it's cheaper. Maybe it's not. Okay. Anyway, I wanted to double check the codexes here. Okay, yeah, we. Builder's Codex, Combatants. Admirals. Merchants. Okay. Yeah, it's just the ones that we've deciphered. We've still got 2 more to decipher there. Alright, cool. There's one more set, which the Drumback. We haven't done the Drumback tomb yet. But anyway, yeah, the precious item fragments I don't think are a legendary weapon. So I'm wondering if we miss something, or if you get it from the final fight, potentially. You know what? I bet you do get it from the final fight, because they're obviously here to loot the tomb, those Alizerians. But yeah, I'm guessing that we're going to get a legendary bow and a legendary spear from this, maybe.
Halt! Stop right there!
What the... Oh, by the all-seeing eye, you again.
Are you running away with your tail between your legs, scholars? After unleashing the beast on Luden, desecrating the tomb and stealing the bodies of our gods, you have the nerve to make off like thieves. Mercenaries, will you bring justice to Ludern and its trackers?
Alright, giddy up. Enemy reinforcements coming. Okay. We don't need our torches equipped, so probably should just get our proper gear. Good God. Okay, whose weapons were whose here? Valkyrie, she's level 10. Level 11 required. Level 13 required. What level is Skibby Dibby? Level 10. Level 10. Yeah, they're all level 10. So Skibby Dibby was using Croc's Ding, which actually can be leveled up. 1 level. The Officer's Pilum is a nice little weapon. But we've got a couple legendaries here too, but they're just not high enough level. Pursuer's Pike. Pursuer's Pike is not bad, especially if you're using like a an animal-based party. It's useful. Alright. Gaunt's Grenade. Using grenades. Chroma. 13. Yeah, so we've got this here. After attacking, deals a 16 damage to an adjacent enemy. So that'll give her another way to regain HP, and it'll give her another attack, which will be perfect for her. However, she's not high enough level to use it yet. So in the meantime, we're just giving her the boarding grapnel, which gives her a little bit more range, sort of, or a little bit more movement in a way. But yeah, essentially the build is just limited by movement. Zwain. What? I think, yeah, I'm pretty sure Zwain was using this weapon. Or this this shield, if I remember correctly. Big Booty is Alzerian Heater. I love the Heater shield. So good. Fireforge. Fireforge is Rogue. Definitely a good sort of mid-game weapon if you don't have other legendaries. It's got its uses for sure. Applies to stabilization. So it's useful for knocking the guard off of really tanky enemies. Silver, have your bomb. Poison berry, bomb. Though I guess we could give her poison flask. I'll keep the bombs. The bombs, because she's got poisonous oil on her weapon, the bomb can also apply poison as well. And you, sir, have back your Faithless. All right, looks good. Let's do it. Got a big fight. Give me one moment, guys. Just want to run to the washroom and just do a quick stretch, and then we'll take these guys on.
We did it! You did it! I would love nothing more than to invite you to a great feast to celebrate this victory, but there's still much to be done. The artifacts and bodies stolen by the scholars must be returned to their rightful place. Here's your reward, as promised. I would also like you to have the gods' relics. You deserve them more than anyone. You're part of our people now, and I say this in earnest. You protected us from the scholars and the beast, while keeping the gods safe. Who else, if not you, could be called children of Harag?
You want to play against us? I hope you've been training, but... You want to play against us? A crushing victory. Take this reward. I made it myself from an old ball. Come play with us whenever you want. The local team is enraged by your score, so they won't go down easy next time.
I don't want to die here.
Let me go. I swear I'll never steal again.
I don't want to die here.
I am legally obligated to give you a reward for each outlaw you bring in.
Don't let my father-in-law distract you. He's half senile. Instead, have a look at our fine beasts.
My mother died 20 years ago. I saw her get eaten alive by the plague-ridden. But now, my father wants to go and rescue her.
Whenever I turn my back, he grabs his bow and tries to jump out the window. He's going to drive me as mad as he is.
I must find Bion. She deserves to rest in peace. Bion was the greatest tracker in the world, and the best person to ever live in this eye-forsaken kingdom. Why won't they let me help her?